Hello everyone, welcome. Day 51. One moment. I'm going to run a quick test before I begin. But today we're going to be working on, yesterday we basically pretended we're a new user, found some bugs, fixed them on the portfolio page. I'm going to do the same for the other pages. And once I get through everything, then I will start letting people off the wait list. One moment. Okay, cool. Let me make sure I have nothing in my commits. I mean, my unstaged. All right, this is our loading changes. I'm not gonna, still a little janky. We're trying to make we're gonna make all the pages load a little smoother, more smoothly. So when we load in Discover, yeah, it's basically that thing. But the only problem now is it kind of blinks a bit, which I don't really like that. So take a look at the brief page. The way that we implemented it there was no blinking at all. And this page, we're running into some blinking issues. So let's go ahead and try to investigate, like, what's the difference? Why couldn't we achieve it? Usually kind of references work, so. Probably gonna commit the progress though. It's not bad. Also, I'm gonna investigate this a little bit. Let me check something. Cool. All right, we made some changes for this animation site yesterday to be able to generate the new thing that came out with Tripo. Or it's going to be a lot of fun to test out. Or you can generate segments of models, and then I'm going to test the animation stuff that we do. I don't know. Paul, I go live every day. Went live today, similar as yesterday, same time. But yeah, this will be cool. Some people screaming outside. Okay, let me open it up. Cool. I know there's an error here. That. All right, this error only appears on Safari. There's some sort of error with rendering the guy. Okay, so frog with a hat. Okay. Interesting. Hey, Paul. It's like I said earlier, there the bot basically it checks because I have some YouTube API limits. But with that said, it checks every 20-30 minutes, so it it's not exactly on, but I can fix it. Maybe I'll just do it today, just so I don't forget. But it's basically I'm gonna fix it so when I click this button, the only thing is it's in another repo. But probably worth doing, so people can join immediately, not delayed. Oh, hey, thanks, Maverick. Let me just get the specific error. Hey, Morgan, I use OBS. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to remove this as well. I'm going to use open code today a little bit as well. Just for codecs. Oh, Jesus, Paul. Well, you beat my record. I never did 23 hours. I did like 17, and then I was like, So impressive. I know how hard that is. I was so tired. It's like, not have the same latency because it pinged not have the same latency because it pinged and found every 10 seconds there would be a spike. Okay, I'll close this one here. Gotcha. Paul thinks it says we should use the CLI instead. I think that is a pretty good idea. Let's do it. Yeah, I need my sleep, dude. At some point, I'm just like, oh, I don't think we ever did this. What do you like about it, Paul? I'll look it up. Let me see here. I'll do some research on it. Probably just using outdated calls, I guess. I guess. Two main questions. How much extra context is it adding, and what can I achieve that I otherwise wouldn't be able to? What does it speed up? What kind of workflow would make sense? As far as I can tell, there's two kind of workflows. One that's like an autonomous workflow where you set it and then kind of walk away. And the other one's sort of just like that you're talking with the, you're just sitting there at the chair for 8 hours and you're working, which would make sense, and go through specifically what I can do. So no sales, no terminology of like, basically be specific. Hey, Daniel. How's it going? Thanks, Super Rich Guy. Oh yeah, this does not sound like a tool for me. I do not like these kinds of things generally. Everyone likes their own things. So. Yeah, exactly. Anytime I see something like this, I'm like, basically, and this, you might see this stuff on Twitter too. Like, whenever it's adding stuff like this and MCP to grab GitHub code and docs, I'm like, that is really unnecessary and strange. So Yeah, I'm probably not gonna use it because I don't understand why you would need to do that. But yeah, everyone has their own preferences. So if you like it, that's great. But not for me, I think. I'll just use this here. My open code. Cool. Let's see what else you got though. Hey, Whisper, how's it going? Whisper, I think the auto reply will get that. If not, I need to reload it. Yeah, it does. Okay, good. Should probably modify that. That's fine. Oh, that generate parts. All right, so I'm gonna use Codex to check this. Something is fishy. All right, so I need you to check Opus Cloud. It's trying to use this new feature from Tripo. Supposedly it's a new feature in January that they implemented for the new segmentation. And we use the most recent Tripo version. It's located in this project here. Hey, Paul, it doesn't really make sense because there's no real reason why that wouldn't be against, you know, we know the objectives. Okay. A number of things. Number one, I don't really like the autonomous workflow thing. I just don't really think it works for my model of working. Like, I'm an engineer, so I just don't really like having a bunch of extra token usage for something I can guide it. Also, when I see things that are like using an MCP to grab docs, very strange to me. Like, I noticed there's lots of projects that they're trying to do this marketing thing. So I'm really averse to this kinds of stuff. I don't really like it. I don't like it when they include things that don't make a lot of sense. So yeah, that, but then there's the combination of like, pretty sure, if Anthropic blocked use in open code, they probably will with other future tools, I would say. But maybe you can use it fair, like maybe you can use it for a while, I suppose. Anyways. Okay, what's it doing? That's so hard. Okay, so I need you to first check, does this feature exist? Number two, are we using the right Tripo version? And number three, just check if it's implemented correctly, and I guess check that if it's a premium feature, this segmentation. Yep, KL, I'll probably be using it today quite a bit. I have noticed recently, well, I'm not going to say anything until I kind of test, but I'm feeling like Opus is being especially stupid recently. So I don't know. we'll verify. It's hard to verify, but we'll experiment a little bit. Pretty good, pretty good. I saw some stuff on Twitter too, people that I know are. I'm pretty sure you can just use Opus and Opus C, same as it used to be. Oh, great. We'll try it as well. I was use Codex for a little bit. I'm talking about Opus, the model, not the cloud code. I want to use Codex for a while. Yeah, exactly, KL. Yeah, just some examples from prior days, but you know, I'm not totally sure. It just seems a little strange sometimes. It fails at simple stuff. Hey Chad, welcome. Hey Harold. The whole cloud bot thing seems very strange to me. I suspect it's some sort of AstroTurf or some strange super hype thing. I don't understand it. It doesn't really make sense to me. Like you just attach the model to the chats. That's not super interesting to me. But maybe I'll be wrong. I don't know. But the fact that it was on Twitter, nothing, and then the next day, an insane amount of kind of these like influencer people posting has me like, And then they're all talking about the exact same stuff. I actually muted on Twitter because it's really annoying. And then I looked at the repo and I don't really see why this is interesting. So I just say that, you know, be wary of some of this stuff because some of these things, like people are trying to get your attention because they're trying to maybe raise or trying to, and sometimes it doesn't make sense. Actually, a lot of times, like you look at actually MCP is a prime example. This is not interesting. Like it's interesting for a very particular use case, but it's not like that interesting, if that makes sense. It's just a little routing layer that you can build yourself, but it doesn't really do a lot of the work, if that makes sense. So I just say that, like, just be a little wary of. But it is hard, right? It's kind of hard to see what is hype and what is like legit. You kind of just have to try it out, I suppose. Yeah. Hey Gary, welcome. Also, there is the potential security concerns with that cloud bot thing. They have like open ports, and also the prompt injection stuff. Since it has access to everything, pretty dangerous. If someone sends you an email and the thing reads it, and then it starts to run a bunch of operations on your computer. Yeah, I don't know about that. It seems a little risky. Yeah, exactly. Like you could build that yourself within probably a couple, granted they probably have some extra features and blah blah blah, but like the general gist you could build fairly quickly, I think. Yeah. And you can't really fix that, right? Like if you have a bot that's reading all your emails and doing this, doing that, it's going to be vulnerable to prompt injections. You can't. It's very hard. I mean, okay, there's some things you can do, but it's just like, I don't know. I don't know if I would trust it totally. Hey, Obama. Welcome. Yeah, right. It was a little sus though, like all these people just start posting at the exact same time, and then your entire feed is just like completely filled with it. That's generally not how these things work. It's like, yeah, exactly. Kale, I think there's something a little strange going on with it, in my opinion. Especially after looking at the repo and kind of cloning it and looking at it, I was like, this is yeah. All right. So good, this feature exists. That's what I wanted to validate for sure, because this will be a really cool feature. Yeah, exactly. Let's go ahead and add a bunch of logging. Could be Chad. I mean, I definitely agree with the idea of having this personal assistant. Pretty cool, but you also have to be wary of people just trying to game it by paying a bunch of people to post. I'm not really sure that this is the tool. You know what I mean? That is going to be what we're all using for the assistant. Hey, Paul, I kind of wanted to use Codex today. That's why I'm using. So if you're wondering, Opus is good and everything. I want to use Codex for a while. I saw Cash on Twitter. He's also talking about, he's thinking there's maybe some degradation with Opus. And I kind of feel like I maybe noticed something. So I'm just going to use it for a little bit. So I'm checking some of the work of Opus with Codex. To try to experiment, basically, see if maybe some of this is true. It's hard to find it. I find out totally. GPT 4.0. Interesting. I don't know if that's a joke or not. If it's not, I can assure you. I feel like some things don't need to be automated, though. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. And that's exactly it, right? Like, it's like, okay, I can ask you to send an email. So the CloudBot thing, right? It has skills. These skills are things you could do with Cloud Code. Like, I can just ask it to do it. It can do all of that. I can ask it to send an email. It will make a script to send an email. Boom, done. Then I just save it as a file. I just say, hey, run this file. Boom, done. I can ask it to do all sorts of things. I don't need an MCP. I don't need a skill. It's all there. It's already here. We don't need any more things. I can make a file and run it. You know what I mean? Hey Gary, Obama's just sharing his opinion. Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't mean to shut him down or anything. I was just saying I don't know if he's joking around. He said something earlier that was like deleted by the auto mod. So he's like, anyways. It's not just cloud though, like any model like this. I'm just saying the CloudBot thing. All right. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I'm going to run and skip the logs. Yeah, exactly, Morgan. Yeah, exactly, Kale. That's why I think it's some sort of AstroTurf thing. I'm pretty sure, because there's no way. Maybe you got started off by something, but okay, great. So I just need to add some some money. Let me see how much this costs first, though. Great. So it looks like it's maybe working, but do you know roughly how much the segmentation model generation is going to cost for the? Yeah, Gary, that was another thing. I was like, what in the world? Why is everyone talking about Mac Minis? Like, what does that have to do with this at all? There's no reason why, at least that I could find, that like a Mac Mini is the like natural place to put this. So strange. A lot about it is strange. I don't understand. Yeah, like you said, it's like they're trying to sell Mac Minis, or maybe it's just a meme. Maybe it's just a meme. I'm not sure. Like people are thinking it's funny to say use it with a Mac Mini somehow. I'm like, hey Obama, yeah, exactly. So these are they're usually different tasks going. Right now, these are not doing anything. They're sort of, I'm just saving it for later. The text you see here is kind of the state of the task. So it did some things, and we're going to keep working on it a little bit. For now, I'm focusing on this task. I'm just doing one task right now. The other stuff are just kind of in the pending queue. Yeah, exactly, Matthew. Like, why would you buy a Mac Mini for this tool? That doesn't make any sense. Like, you could deploy it or even run it on your computer. Granted, I don't recommend it, like I said, but well, just to try locally, sure. But anyways. Yeah, I guess same. Yeah, exactly. All right, how much is this going to cost? lines per task. Everything about managing multiple LLM instances when building. I usually, so these LLMs, they're usually modifying different parts of the code at the same time. I try not to edit the same areas because then it's, you can make some, create some bugs and things like this. That's generally how I work. I don't do any work trees or anything else. Pretty vanilla. Okay, segmentation is gated to paid. Okay, great. I'm gonna go look at this. Hey Matthew, I just started today with Codex. I'll let you know at the end of today. So I'm looking at the pricing page. So what I'm doing is I'm looking at this because a new feature was released for these 3D models based on a paper that came out not too long ago. And I want to try it. So let's see. Oh, part segmentation costs 16 a month. But can I use the API? Oh, perfect. Here I can. I just want to test it out. I don't really want to pay. Cost is 40 what though? Okay, $1 is 100 credit. Okay, so it's 40 cents to generate one model for segmentation. Okay, I can do 40 cents. Let me add $1 into the Tripo. Hey Morgan, that makes sense. Actually, that's exactly what lines up with my experience too. Whenever I ask Codex for ideas about the product or whatever, the ideas are really bad, but Opus has been really good. So I think you're maybe onto something there. And I definitely noticed Codex, it fixed a particular issue when I was trying to use WebGL. I actually one-shotted the WebGL for my charts for this like cluster chart we did. Whereas Opus was having some issue. So definitely something interesting there. They're trying to bury it. Huh. Interesting, Obama. So, Obama, did you try Codex and Opus 4.5? And you're saying you like 4.0? Can't say I've used 4.0 in a really long time, but I remember I used to. So 7 months ago, I was using some 4.0 stuff for the game. But unless they upgraded the model, I definitely think these newer models are better. But maybe it depends. Maybe you're working on something that you found somehow 4.0 does something. It can be, Grok is better at shaders. 4.0, maybe you found a particular task that you felt like was better. Maybe you just prefer it, and power to you. But anyways. Right now I just use, I think for Codex, I just use the subscription. I have the $20 opening. Oh no, they gave me a free, that's right, they gave me a free $20 1 month for OpenAI subscription, so I'm not paying for it yet, technically. All right, let me add my dollar to Tripo, wherever that is. Yeah, definitely agree, Gary. Okay, cool. Same thing here, Matthew. Yeah, Gemini 3 is good for design, I think, but haven't had much luck with it as far as coding in general. All right, we got a new error, which is good. Oh, I see what's going on here. The other one failed, so some sort of bug. So I'm just reload because I want to just test it. Frag with the hat. Okay, interesting. So let's fix this. I think it's maybe related to the prior one failed because of this cost thing, and then it's stuck in this prior promise or something. Yeah, this is another thing with codecs that I'm not really a fan of. I like codecs, but it's just sometimes it really sticks for a while, and you can't see what it's doing. Hey, Paula, how's it going? Okay, I'm gonna work on the skeleton thing as well. Oh, it looks like it already did it, so let me take a look. Ideally, this is going to load a little more smoothly. Oh wow, perfect. Actually, it worked really well. Little flat. I think it was Matthew said before. It's been aligned with my experience too. That codex is less creative. Like if you're asking for ideas, but as far as the coding goes, I found that it worked for certain bugs that Opus was having issues fixing. So for example, when I want to switch to WebGL for my charts, Opus was having some issues, and then Codex got it immediately. But when I ask Codex, hey, for ideas for the app, it's totally garbage, like the ideas is giving me. So I think there is some value in switching back and forth. Oh, hey, Bob. It's not off limits, but I'm using a Codex for an open code instead of Opus. I wouldn't use Opus in open code. At least I won't, but power to you. All right, I'm actually going to commit that. That looks pretty good. We made the loading a little similar to the today's brief. When you're loading in, it doesn't flash everywhere. It does. Nice. That looks pretty good. Hey, Hardhead. Welcome, welcome. It's going well. Working on some... working on two projects. One is some usability things for this one. But we're adding a new feature from Tripo that I think will be really cool for our 3D models. And I'm really excited to try it out. I think it makes the animation platform more fun to use. People will be able to generate the model, and they're going to be all in different pieces. But it does depend how good the model is for the... because the newer models, they can actually separate them each piece into a new thing. So you can customize like their hats and animate their hats, whatever. Before they're just one mesh. That was a limitation of the technology. And that was fixed this month in Tripo, supposedly. So we'll see. All right, cool. Let me try it again. Frog with a hat. So I think that's just we need to install the package that it probably brought in, I assume. Let's double check. back to work. So when using a codex, is there any information online about how many extra tokens it's using and whether it actually provides a benefit? Because there are many scenarios like people report the ultra think in cloud code doesn't really do a whole lot. So I'm just going to turn off the extra high if it's not providing a benefit. Cool. I'm going to install this. Hey, silly. I think I might make it an auto reply because feel free to rewind a little bit because we kind of just talked about it a little bit. But I like Opus mostly for coding and creative tasks, and then Codex I'm using today. I haven't really used it a lot in the past, but I saw some stuff on Twitter that convinced me from Cash on Twitter, and the underlying comments. I was like, all right. And also some of my experiences using it as well. So I'm going to use it a little more today. Cool. Awesome. I think in the background anyway, just get to use the tokens to visually display that. It's going to use the same path based on a data cluster or whatever it selects. Yabla. Not really. Let's see. Oh, you're talking about this, Kale? Nice, Canada. That's cool. Hey, Kale, did you build some tools for open? Did you happen to open source your tools? I'd be interested, actually. If not, no worries. I'm just curious if you did. Because maybe you already added a bunch of things like the our status line, and I don't know, maybe you already did some stuff like that. That'd be cool. I gotcha. Just a placebo. That's funny. Why can't I browse the web? Okay, then I will use Opus for that. Hey Kai, welcome. So dude. Sometimes I forget to say that. Important. Gotcha. Yeah, I think I'll probably just use it for a while and see what I need, I suppose. I think I will probably end up making something like this if I can in open code. That'd be cool. Just another bar at the bottom, but we'll see if I use it regularly. Oh yeah, pull this up. Right, cool. Oh, it's working, I think. Look into loading skills before doing tasks. Cool. Yep, Gary. This is just a model, just like Opus is. Yeah, exactly. I agree. And every AI company does it. Even the music generation ones, they're like copied, naming it poorly. I don't understand. Like, just tell the users what it is, please. Okay, next time we generate though, we're going to make it save. So that way, in case we do get an error, we don't just waste a generation. Yeah. This was the error. The first thing we're going to do though, once we get the model, we're going to immediately download it to our files before doing any other logic. The reason is we don't want to waste a generation because it's just pointless. Just like we want to have the model. Agent auto loads them based on scope detection. Oh, gotcha. Interesting. So it's kind of like you have individual project level settings maybe for each type of task, I guess, but it depends each skill. It's going to run some code, right? So it's not really just the documents. Right, Cassandra loads Cassandra DB. That's cool. Wow. Hey, Jesse, welcome. Oh, thanks, Jesse. Appreciate you. Okay, cool. Oh, I see. Some of the slowness has to do with just tuning it too extra high. I'm going to turn it down. Yeah, Matthew, that's what I just noticed as well. So I'll probably just make sure to always use Opus for my searching. Or use Cloud Code and Opus. Okay, cool. So it's going to download the model now. Do you guys hear that screaming? Let's see. Yeah, I use the OpenAI subscription, but I got a free one. They gave me a free month. I don't know why, but they did. All right, cool. Now try to fix the error that we got. Probably commit first though, because we do have some good progress. It's almost there. Hey, Cloud Code. Yes, they are. I mean, hey, Gary, in Cloud Code, they are. I don't know about open code, but I imagine probably. Oh, it already fixed it. Okay, supposedly. Let's try it. Yes. Hey, Eddie. I worked for about 4.5 years. I've been coding since high school, but mostly college was when I started. I was just making Minecraft plugins in high school. That was it. Yeah. Yes. That's my go-to. Okay, failed to fetch. Let's go look at this error. I just want to see my frog. But we do have a download success, so it's definitely our situation. Now it says there we're getting, from now, can you go ahead and, yeah, it looks like we downloaded the model. I don't want to have to keep generating from Tripo because it just kind of wastes money. So the model that's downloaded, we're going to put that in the sample model. So that way I can just click it. Cool. Yeah. Okay, this is the latest Tripo model. We haven't generated the screenshot for it yet. Let's see if it loads. Oh, nice. We got our frog. Okay, cool. Now the ultimate test. Let's see if this works. Prepare motion animation. If there were separate meshes, well, actually, I can just go back. Hold on. I should be able to see multiple meshes. But I do not see multiple meshes. So this would be animating both the hat and the... I'm going to double check that this is working, this scene hierarchy. Oh yeah, it's just one mesh. I'm pretty sure this is working. It looks like it generated, like this frog only has one mesh. Did we make sure to turn the segmentation on? Hey, type dummy. It's that way these we can separate the parts and animate them individually. Oh, it wasn't enabled. Codex. Enable it, please. Hey, type dummy, we already have all that stuff. We already have rigging and everything else. This was based on a paper that came out recently. Usually AI models, well, all AI models previously would always make a model with one mesh, but there was a new paper that came out and Tripo released the feature this month in January to implement, based on that paper, a model that can actually segment out each part. And then the cool thing you can do from that is then you can animate them separately. And the idea is that's going to make this tool more fun, because then you could actually change features of the model. So you could change its hat to something else or animate things in different directions, similar to that. Let me give you guys an example. Similar to the homepage, I loaded in this is a human-made model here. This is not AI generated. And this is exactly what you could potentially do once the AI models can generate multiple meshes, because you can see they're all separate. Yeah. Hey, Sora, how's it going? Cool, so I'm gonna generate another one. Let's try it. Okay. Interesting. You know, partly what this is, I think, is we've realized that Codex, the model can't actually search. So it's not actually getting the right API usage. It's probably just outdated and it just made up something. Because again, this is this month, this came out, and we can see it can't search. So we're going to do it in Opus. Hey Sora, this site is public, this AFK AI one. It's in the description if you want to check it out. Let me do it over. I'll do it here. Let's see this one. Yeah. So right now Codex is trying to use this generate parts. You need to check the actual documentation here. It's located here. Do a search since we are trying to use a feature. Just can't. Hey Rob, welcome. Oh, I modified the wrong page. Cool. I clear this one as well. I don't really use either, Jonathan. It's not really my thing. Don't have anything against them. Cool. Let me check it out. Oh, no worries. Okay. I'm going to remove those last changes. Prefer pen and paper? Yeah. Use it for your kind of like your planning. All right, so we're gonna duplicate the this loading skeleton that we did on the Data Explorer page, but we're gonna do it for the research page. They should be very similar, given that the layouts are the same. So first audit how. Gotcha. Huh. All right, so can you implement a segmentation service? Do it with the documentation in mind. Oh yeah, tracking in progress. Yeah, code by hand. I didn't try to implement that in this repo. That'll be done. There we go. Perfect. That looks good. Yeah, ice cream, yeah. My university also did that. Just handwritten. Oh, okay. Cool. Let's fix some of this. Interesting. Cool. Yeah, ice cream, I agree. Last job? Probably not the last job, but I agree that I think the last jobs will be those interpersonal jobs. And the ones that require like reputation, credibility, sign-off things. Like doctors and things like this. Because you need a final person to take responsibility for whatever happens. So those sign-offs will be a job. You can't, there's really no scenario where you can just like, I mean, you can't, what are you going to sue the AI? No, probably not. You need someone that's the stamper. The guy who's like, okay, I take responsibility for what's going to happen here. But as far as software goes, I think we're good. I think it's good for a while because more code means more complexity. The more code you add, the more complex a code base is, you're going to need more people. And right now there's probably going to be, I don't know, who knows, 10x more code deployed. And who knows, maybe 5 years. So there's just no way, I think, that it just doesn't make sense to me that it would decrease the jobs. Also, a lot of software developers' work is not coding. Some people, it's probably, especially once you get past the junior level roles, it's probably 30, 40%, depending on the company, but it's a lot of meetings and a lot of just solving kind of just, you know, that bureaucracy kind of stuff. And that doesn't go away with more code. If anything, more code means more layers of teams depending on other teams that needs meetings and coordination, and then high-level planning and design because there's more features. More acquisitions means more trying to integrate all the code. You know, it's just like every company I worked at, insane amounts of backlog, even if developers, let's say they speed up 30-40%, that just means more code being deployed and more bugs, more problems. Yeah, I totally think there'll be a lot more jobs. That's my opinion. At least, yeah, in the intermediate term. I mean, you say we have AGI at some point. Okay, maybe, I don't know, but like, yeah, I think it's hard to. You can't predict out 40 years, but you can predict out maybe, I don't know. You can try to predict out like 5-10 years. All right, let's start with this. Give me mitigations. Yeah, exactly, Matthew. And as you guys might notice, as your project gets more and more, like you're working on it for a while, you get more and more bugs. That's the nature of it. It's just like the complexity of the project scales with the code generally. So there's really no, even if you design it really well, that's just how it is. You know, you have more pieces depending on other pieces. And eventually the AI is gonna, you have to, in order to mitigate how complex it is, you have to scope it further and further. You gotta make it just a targeted surgical change. And so that you can imagine, like, complexity grows, keeps scoping, eventually get to a point that the AI can really only do maybe autofilling of functions, maybe with a lot of prompting. Like you're like, here is the context of our giant complex code base and all of the interconnected pieces. And you're going to make this maybe file, fill this function, something like this, with my particular design of how this function should look. Yeah. I build a website using Quen that lets people clone their own voice, try other available voices. Yeah, sure. Maybe if you found, I usually, we get a look on this. The SEO tool we use. How many people are looking up? Did I close it? Why did I do that? Like, I gotta move all these freaking bottles. I can't fucking see. Cool. Oh, here it is. Jesus. Oh, I found it. All right, so let's do a search. Cool, I think we can replace these. Yeah, we figured out this is dumb, or at least there was no people searching for this. So, voice cloner, AI voice cloner. It's not too bad. It's hard to rank for things that have AI, but this is one of the easier ones I've seen, actually, according to SEMrush. Duplicate my voice. So you have 1,600 a month searching for AI voice cloner. Voice over video. It's just the only thing that might be hard to rank to get if you, but you know, maybe your marketing strategy doesn't include SEO stuff, in which case it doesn't really apply. image and video upscaler. Let's take a look. So people would probably search increase. Let's just ask AI to come up with queries for that. Pretty much everything already exists. It's a question of how do you get people to look at it, at your thing. Can you come up with a bunch of keywords that we're going to plug into World TTS? I've never heard of this. Let me look it up. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Probably will make me log in once I click generate, though, I imagine. Yeah, pretty legit. You guys can't hear it, I think, but it sounds pretty good. Definitely doesn't sound AI. Oh, what? Oh, this is AFK AI. Let me reload just to make sure. Is this all? A lot of these junior level jobs, though, they're sort of tests, right, to see if you can advance. Like the junior level software engineers, they don't really provide a lot of value. In fact, sometimes they can be negative value. And it's sort of a test to see, hey, can you be a senior engineer and do design work and stuff? The coding is not really the super valuable part. It's more like, can you do the planning? Can you work well with people? This kind of thing. Depends on the company, though. Obviously, you join like a research company, then it's maybe a little different. But if it's kind of the standard like big tech bureaucracy stuff, that's what it is. Was this in the segmentation part? Probably. Hey Kai. Definitely very popular popular searching. The only thing is it's extremely hard to rank on any of these, but let's see. 40,000 a month. Photo enhancers 27,000 a month. AI image upscaler. So video 2x 1900, deep blur image is 1300. I was kind of surprised. I didn't realize how popular these searches are. Upscale wallpaper. So there are maybe some niches here that you could rank on and get some traffic. Basically, you just like you name your thing deep blur image. You probably could rank somewhere in that. This is so the way the score is calculated, it's calculated based on takes the top 10 that are ranked for the keyword, and then it finds the median backlink score for each, supposedly, and then this is a measurement of how easy you could replicate their ranking by the backlinks, and probably some other things too, but. And with this thing and some other, you don't have to use this tool, but you can look at the backlinks of the competitors for that ranking. So this deep blur image keyword, and you could see which ones you can duplicate. So backlinks are just links from another site to yours. If you could get them to link it to you, either through a post or something else, then Google will recognize that. Waifu 2x alternative. How does that have 40 people searching? Upscale anime. Hey, Jonathan, I use the subscription, so I don't use API. I highly recommend not using the API usage if you are, because that's that'd be extremely expensive. I don't know if you're using the subscription. So that's use the $200 a month subscription. Really, Gary? Interesting. So then what you do is you look, okay, this one's one of the top ranking ones, but it's not really like a very known site, I think. Well, maybe it is, but then we can go and look at the backlinks. This whole process is kind of a lot of fun. I could spend a long time just playing around with it. Okay, this is a very popular site actually. PDF Guru. Oh, it has Apple as a backlink. How? I forgot. How do I see how? Where is it? I think it's here. Oh, and it's on Wikipedia. So yeah, you got Wikipedia, Apple linking you. That's a pretty good deal. Where's the Apple? Hey, Jonathan. Let's see. Okay, it's just like App Store stuff, though. So, okay. That doesn't really matter. Anyways, I sometimes hit the limits, but I don't hit it that often. Oh, we have I got this one time before, this crash. Yeah, exactly. Blue cactus. But I'm not really sure. You know, Google's fairly, you know, this SEO, like these tools, there's kind of a guess, right? Like they see apple.com, they're saying, okay, that's a high ranking site according to our algorithm. They don't have access to Google's algorithm. So I think in that case, when you see stuff like that, you should assume Google's algorithm knows that the Apple Play Store, like an app linking to your site, probably is not going to be ranked that highly, because anyone can do that. So that's probably a scenario where you should have some skepticism about the tool. Okay. Not that it hurts. It doesn't hurt to have apps linking yours, but it's just probably not the most impactful out of all of the backlinks, I would say. Mm-hmm. I suppose I'll try this. We're trying to make our pages load a little faster because it's become a point. It doesn't feel very responsive to me. Yeah. Right, we're having this bug with Safari. I think it's related to just some caching thing. I'm just gonna use Chrome. Not really noticing much of a difference, so I'm gonna start it back up. Long tail keywords on blogs. Oh, authority in mine. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Google. You should assume Google's algorithm is pretty damn smart. They've been working on it for 20 years. So they'll probably figure out a lot more than the tools that we use to analyze it with. Cool ice cream. Oh, Kale, I actually looked into that a long time ago. Hold on. I never bought it though, so I guess I can't. Can't speak to it. But I was looking for a very particular type of standing desk that would be very minimal. It doesn't have any like drawers or anything. Let me see if I can find it. I actually can't find it. I guess I never posted here. Yeah, exactly, blue cactus. That's kind of what we're doing a little bit recently. We're going to make articles based on these visualizations. Because we found that there are keywords people are searching that we can maybe get some organic traffic with if we make little articles for them. Right, every day these will generate 3 or 4 articles with the visualizations. Yeah, same kill. Yeah. Hey, Alien, how's it going? One second, guys. I'm doing something. I'm trying to fix something with the stream. So I'm going to ask it to analyze my network traffic. Basically, what you're going to try to do Okay, cool. I'll run it over here. So it might expose some IPs. Yeah, so check earlier in the conversation. We've already established that this is not an option. I think I'm just going to use codecs today. The reason why is it failed at something that's really kind of strange. It totally forgot what it was doing. And it didn't compact or anything. Hey, big task. Hey, Addy, what are you talking about there? I'm just curious what you guys are talking about. Oh, fun. Well, the good news is we already have models that we can run. Good. I'm just gonna look it up here. Sorry about that. It sounds like this is the general flow. However, we are concerned that you need to find the existing docs, and you're going to show me the link, and I'm going to validate the things you're going to do next. This is a very new feature, so it's probably doing a little bit of hallucination for the Tripo docs. Yeah. Hey, Tantian. I'm doing a little bit of testing today. So I think it's a full... So we know that Opus failed on this task, basically. Okay, I'm going to read this. Yep, it's here. Sounds like it takes in a task ID, so if we can just get the task ID, then we don't need to. Rerun it every time. Yeah, KL is. I'm with you. I'm doing a little work over on this screen. Hey, WD, are you using a mine? Use KL's. I'll link it in the chat. It's faster. Yeah, I'm pretty sure ice cream, that's what's going on. Some major astroturfing stuff is happening. I honestly, it's pretty amazing, like the degree to which that's possible, though. I guess. The thing about that, though, is like, it has to actually be a good product to stick, you know? Yeah, like if there's security problems, everything else, just it's a speed run to not much really, in my opinion. Go. Oh, great. So the implementation matches the documented API. Is there any way that you can get our existing tasks? So basically, we generate a bunch of models, and I don't want to have to keep generating the model because it takes kind of some time. Can you go ahead and just make a little script that's getting the task, and that way we can just pass it to the segments? Will that work, though? Yeah. I mean, it's not necessarily true that all, in this case, that all bad press is good press. You know, if your software causes any of these kind of things. Okay. Yeah, Kale, but you know what's strange? Like, I mean, you can see really, like, look, this is an example, right? So like this guy, right? I'm assuming this is a real profile. And then he's posting that he is running it with he hooked up everything. I don't know. Anyways. These are well, you know, especially if you're a big figure, like, I don't know if I would do that. I wouldn't do it anyway, but. Anyways. Yeah, that was not a very helpful result. So I'll put on an extra high, I suppose. Tell me about this bundle size. We want to break down, run analysis of the bundle size. What is taking up the most space? And then also talk about how that contributes to the loading speed of the pages. So like, how much does it contribute? Probably a large portion. We're just trying to organize which tasks we'll work on first. All right, yeah, I'm definitely gonna mute this on my Twitter as well, because yeah. Because if you just do cloud, it doesn't hit all the keywords. See, so it's adding privacy, and then I always have to click around a little bit to find it. Oh yeah, muted words. So you go to privacy and then mute and block and then muted words. This is a pretty easy one, so let's do that one. Yeah, call it on 1 to test. So call it on 1 to make sure, well, get what error we're going to get. We're probably going to get a billing error, unless it doesn't cost much. Hey, Dark Snoopy, I'm using open code and cloud code, but I'll try and open code today. Holy shit. Okay, cool. We got our cool bundle analysis. Let me take a look at it. One second. I'm going to close some tabs. A little bit overwhelming. So we can actually remove the recharts library. I don't think we're using it for anything. I use just the subscriptions for the Hey Dark Snoopy, the open code. So I've got a free OpenAI subscription, so you can just plug it in. Same as cloud code. So it looks like we can remove the recharts. Let's see, what about the others? Which will be limited at some point. Probably not too soon from now, I'd imagine. Cool. I will add another $1, I suppose. So I would like to test it. Okay, let's test a little bit the page loading. Yeah, I'll wait till there's a AI assistant for Figma, and then I will use it. Because I agree, it can be a little bit... I tried using it once. I remember I showed what I made, and yeah. It's kind of like one of those things, like, right when you build something, you just started learning the tool. And then you realize afterwards, yeah, that was bad. Oh, whoops. I don't know what I'm doing there. Okay, cool. We got the segmented model. Hey, add it as a sample model. Yes, Diet Coke. All right, let's test it out. Exciting. Hope it loads. Oh, very nice. Yay. Did a pretty good job. Yeah, it's got the eyeballs and everything. All right, cool. So now We can do all the animations. So we can do the sync to music. Oh, I gotta fix that bug. So if you modify it in the animator and go back. All right, let me add the audio file. Cool, I'm gonna do it over here. Yeah. Okay, we got our audio file. I'm gonna randomize the settings. Add a bunch of waypoints. Yeah, you can do all sorts of stuff. This is audio sync. You guys, I think, won't be able to hear it unless I change my OBS, the audio that it plays. Let me add a bunch though. Okay, got our waypoints. And just animate everything. Okay, let's go. I can... Interesting, but there's more you can do. You guys can't hear this song, I think. Dope. Hey, Kai. Not that I know of, but that'd be really cool. If I could just pass in a model. Fucking blasted with the music. It like played like, because I clicked it a few times. It played the song when I navigate to the other page. Because like queued up or something. I always find this funny. It's like a death animation. You use that in like a video or whatever, a game. Or let's say you load in a model of like an object. But we don't have a lot for the motion animations. We could add a lot more. Just kind of these two, these like drop and accordion ones. How the rigging work if you add a 3D model of a building or two. So I feel like usually people don't rig up like a... Well, maybe they do. I'm not totally sure. But generally, it seems like they're using the rigging for like humanoids and things. Let me look that up though. Do people rig up building 3D models? What would they rig for? All right, okay, gotcha. Well, let me talk with Cloud a little bit about that, actually. Hey, thanks, Gail. Yeah. Like a simulation, right? You have some like skeleton of the building. Oh, let me go back actually. Yeah, I'll commit these. Cool. I won't push these until we have like auth and stuff, but so in general, are people rigging up models like buildings and other types of objects? Do they do it for the... Like they actually add skeletons to create these effects? Or do they mostly use these, use like a morph? They probably do. Right now you can't do that with ours. It's just like you can do it with like I think a few different ones, like the skeletons, like humanoids. Oh, interesting. Okay, so for performance reasons, they might rig it up. What about, or a simulation maybe? Wait, a simulation. So I'll show you, Kai. You can use this tool for kind of like artistic things if you'd like. So you can take in a island and select a part. And then apply a morph. And you can play around with these effects. This would be the idea. This model doesn't have a lot of vertices though, so you can see it's like really heavily optimized. So there's some gaps in it and stuff. So then you just export it and you can like put it into whatever, like a game and just ask Cloud to. Yeah. Little movie. The reason it looks a little bit weird is because, again, this model is really optimized, so there's not really a lot of vertices. But it's kind of fun. And I like this random button. You can just click random and just try to find something that's fun. So you can imagine maybe on a landing page, you have like you found some model you liked, but you wanted some cool effect on the side, or like I like the wave one. It's kind of waving, so you can imagine like a cloak, like a something, any cloth thing. So there's no tool that I could find to do this. To do this yourself would actually take quite a bit of time to make this kind of effect. And there's nothing, no browse, no, yeah, I legitimately couldn't find it anywhere. So I think it's cool. Like Mixamo and all these other animation tools, you can only do it with the rigging stuff. I think that's probably where the money is. Cool. I'm going to go back to the other project. I'd say one thing you could do though, you could make something that has that effect like throughout the whole model, but then to also, you'd have to use a cloud code or something, but then you'd also need to implement the actual selection part, like to do a certain part of it, you'd have to implement the tool again, the lasso tool, and that took a little bit of time. Oh yeah, it's fun. It's a lot of fun too, just working on those things. Cool, so I think I'm gonna add, in one of these I'm gonna add the logins for AFK AI. Also, I'm gonna see if maybe some of the differences because we posted AFK AI in a lot of places. Let me see if it's getting any more traffic. Some from ChatGPT, but no, not enough yet. So we'll keep posting other places too. I don't really see much. Granted, we need to set up the analytics, that's right. I'm gonna do that for a while. Finish setting up post hog. All right, cool. So now did you make sure to hook it up when I generate the model? Is it actually going to go through the full flow now, the segments, and then it's actually going to load it in? Also, I had a checkbox on the front end. That's basically going to be segments into parts, segments model into individual parts. Segment into parts and then put a little eye so that way they can hover over it and see what that is. Oh, okay, I can just use the same then. Yeah, I'll just use the same. Yeah, screw it. I'll create another. Hey, CSOR. Cool. I'm gonna create a new Firebase project. Actually, I'm not gonna do it here. Hey, Rocky. I can explain. I have a bunch open because they're kind of pending tasks. Most of them, as you can see, are not running. But the alternative is I just move it off screen over here, but then I kind of lose track of them. So these are kind of my pending tasks, I would say. Actually, this one I can close now. But I usually only have a few running at the same time. I'm working on 2 different ones at the moment, but usually just one. So it's this one in our animation site that you can animate stuff. Since, that is our finance tool that the auto reply hit. Yes, that's true. I approve. The sunglasses. Definitely needed. I should be wearing sunglasses. New cosplay stream, yeah. But yeah, this is an example of what I'm doing right now on this other screen. I'm not showing it because it exposes like IPs and stuff, but like if you have any questions, right, you're like, my internet's kind of slow. Why is it slow? You can analyze your network traffic and you can do all sorts of things. Basically anything that these other tools can do, like Wireshark, you can do the same thing. Just you can build them, build the tools, analyze the network traffic, figure out what's going on. A lot of fun. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm built a long-running network traffic script that's going to figure out the cause of some of the latency I've been having recently. That's over here though. Working on these projects, Rocky. Okay, we can close this one too. So I'm gonna do that. I was creating a post-hog account. I mean, adding a project, I meant to say. I already have one. Oh, I have limits, 1 project. And if I get premium, I can have 6 projects. Interesting. Well, then I'll just use the projects, the same project. I would just get the API keys from the other project. Oh yeah. Oh, that's fun. I kind of sometimes wish I had more issues like this because it's actually kind of fun. But yeah, any of these tools you could, yeah, definitely. Neither do I, Rocky. I just make it myself. This is Windivert. Interesting. I don't know Windivert. Why does your ISP block sites? Is it like a... I guess it depends on the country, right? That's really annoying. That's kind of cool though. Okay, so I believe all these ones we don't use anymore, as far as I know. Probably gonna remove some. This is all dead code, I think. These are prototype stuff. Folio chart. I'm gonna start with these files. Oh, gotcha, Rocky. Yeah. At least there's ways around it for technical people. Everyone else is, they probably don't even know what's going on. Let me put this over here. It's trying to grep my, even if you put in the system rules not to do that, I mean the project level settings, still does it sometimes. So, I believe these are dead code, but I need you to validate, go through and figure out where they're used and come back. Oh yeah, I was grabbing my keys. Oh, got it there. I just need to get the other one. Yeah, I'm on the $200 plan, Rocky. Yeah, I have a bit of background, Momo. I worked for 4 years as a software engineer. Okay, cool. Good to go. So now I'm going to test this and see that shows up on PostHog. PostHog's what we use for analytics. It's a lot of fun. It's my favorite analytics tool. Excuse me. It shows you a recording, kind of their session. A little weird, but very useful for when you're trying to figure out what's wrong with your site and why people don't like it. Okay. if they don't like it. Maybe they like it. Let me, so I'm going to go to the Chrome and click around a little bit. Oh, let me look at Postdog, should show. It should come up with a hover. What Cloud Code's doing there. I don't see it yet. Maybe some problem. The word SaaS sounds corny because everyone uses it. Nice. It's actually cool. Awesome. Yeah, that's the goal, right? Build something people find useful. Five years. Nice. Good stuff. I don't see it yet. So, are we missing anything? Is there anything else I need to configure? I'm testing on localhost. Hey Momo, you're an expert in asking the question in such a way that doesn't trigger the auto reply. So let me just trigger it for you. Oh, unless the auto reply is off for some reason. Oh, there it goes. There it is. I don't know why that one always prints twice, though. Weird. Like, I think if you send it in multiple, right, so if you send it in multiple messages, the chat, it's not going to trigger the auto reply. Oh yeah, that was a simple one. Sometimes you just forget the obvious stuff. I just need to reset the front end. Hey Chuck, how's it going? I'm gonna close some tabs. It's getting a little ridiculous. Okay, so now I'm gonna just click around and hopefully it'll show up in post hog. Oh, sorry, Daddy. I replied there. Oh yeah, definitely a lot of thought. I actually used well, that was later, actually, but Cloud Code's pretty good for or any AI thing. It's pretty good just to bounce ideas off of too sometimes, as long as you acknowledge that it some of its common character flaws of just agreeing with what you say. But my strategy is I have it create a lot of different types of perspectives, and then you kind of read them all. You can start with like Socrates' perspective, Quant's perspective, risk manager. Just like go through like a giant list of perspectives on maybe your life or whatever you're trying to do. It's kind of a different approach of like, yeah, getting the full weight of potential thoughts about what you're trying to do. Yeah, I'm a dev, Chuck. I'm looking in post hog. Can't show post hog either because it has user data. So I just have to play around with it myself over here. I do not see it. Oh, no, it worked. Fantastic. Cool, so this worked. Remember, do I need to configure its... I forgot, do I have to configure the domain somewhere in the platform? It's not a scam, my guy. It's just not super good yet. Actually, this tool right now is totally free. Hey, Rocky. Yeah, we have some kind of quant stuff, but not like advanced, I would say. But I'm mostly a fundamental valuation guy, I would say. What do you think about anti-gravity? I think it's pretty good to get some free credits. Oh yeah, on the Postdoc platform. Nice. Okay, so let me go back to the other side. Cool, guys, I'm gonna go grab another coffee. I will be right back. Let's see, one moment here. guys. How's it going, Anarchy? I was just testing this thing again. He loaded below the floor. I'll probably work on that a little later. Okay, so let's get back to... So we set up post hog, so I can... Granted, I didn't try it on AFK AI. Okay, great. Oh yeah, let me go add that actually. I never use cloud code. Actually, I'm with you there. Cloud code, I feel like even the $20 plan is a little low usage. Like for example, I use the $20 one, and I reached it probably like, I don't know, like maybe 20 minutes or something. So I don't know if I'd recommend it for the lower, the $20 and then the free. Well, unless you're using the, I think we use like Sonnet. But anti-gravity, I think, gives you some free credits, which are helpful. Yeah, the API is very expensive. But definitely the subscriptions, they provide decent value on the higher end, I think. I'll work over here for a little bit. Wait, where's the, I hear the auth changes. Gotcha. Oh, okay, let's add it. That makes sense, Rock. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It's kind of aligned with my experience too. It's just hard to quantify it, you know? It's only anecdotal. Hi, Taha. How's it going? Are you the same Taha as before? Have we deleted all the things that currently use recharts so we can remove it? we switched to D3 charts. Oh, we're still using it for these. I see. Are you sure that we haven't replaced these with the D3 version? Double check here. Pretty good. How about yourself? Yeah, I used Anagravy for a little bit too. I haven't used it quite a while now, so I can't really say much. Hopefully they fixed some of the things. It was just a little slow. I used it last month. Actually, mid-December is when I was using it last a lot. So it's been a month. Maybe they fixed some of the things. Oh, disable session recording false. Okay, gotcha. I read the other way. Cool. I see. So these we can remove. We've already generated the thing. Mm-hmm. kind of weird. Huh. It's kind of funny. It's a good meme. Just curious. Hey, Sod, it's going. Or sad dude. Okay, fair enough. I have to restart given some of these changes. All right, cool. This is proving to be wow. That page is slow. I think the research page is a bit faster. How about the portfolio page? Hey, Slusher. Definitely, if you have a privacy-oriented focus, you could use a local LLM, I suppose, but it probably wouldn't be very good. So you can maybe use it for just some very simple things, I suppose. Looks like the auto reply messed up, but chose the wrong one. It's not really relevant. Hey, Chuck. In general, I think if it's a complex task, we make a document. So I'll show you. So like for the prompting stuff, it's like, if it's a simple task, I just kind of whatever, you know, throw it in there. Probably do a pretty good job. But if it's a hard task, we make these documents and then we read them. And then we review them and we iterate on them with the AI writes them. And we make sure it's good and then we implement it. So it's much more structured. It's like a design document. Cool. So I'm going to remove this one. Can we do some more profiling? Can you develop a strategy to help me profile? Specifically, between switching pages. For a Lola bunny. Okay, I'm noticing something. I think when it starts the lazy load, there's some problem. Let me take a look. Yep, Rocky. I have a few others. If you're interested in how we get these, I can show you guys. It's I feel like we get them for reasonably good price. It's still a premium, of course. Oh, sorry, flashback. Yeah, it was kind of right. Hey, Nare, that's kind of the $1 million question. Getting eyeballs. Let me change the screen. Okay, so it's the same error. I have to restart, I think. Hey, Taha, I think the thing will auto-respond. Yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, that's the answer. Yeah, they are hard to find. Hey, Gary, I explored that, but it ended up being, I go on Namecheap. So I go here. So it's just really simple, actually. I just go on this site. And for whatever reason, sometimes there's really good deals on these auctions. I don't really know why. So yeah, this is where I find the things. So you can you can use it too if you like. You might see me sometimes, but probably not. I mean, I monitor it for the past year, I would say, and I found 2 that I liked. at a reasonable price. So basically I just check a lot. My girlfriend told me that I look for domains like she looks for dresses, like cheap dresses. And that's probably true. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, and it doesn't hurt anything, you know, you just check and look. I think they even have an API, I just never bothered to. See you later. Hey Gary, yep, I did. And it was a really silly one. Actually, it's crazy to say because you guys, it's like but yeah, I have. I guess I won't go into detail because it's a. Okay, so. Yeah, I'm on that 200 plan. I signed in. Okay, looks fine. Still pretty slow, in my opinion. Yeah, I live in the US. Oh yeah, $50, that'd be a pretty good deal. All right, cool. So now we're going to move on to the next thing. Still pretty slow. So we're going to try to figure out what reasons there would be. I'm going to show you the profiling bundle size thing. Let me go get a screenshot. So is there a little profiling that we made it do? Yeah, definitely rocky. Not to mention, like, the domains, they sometimes raise prices, especially you buy one of these, like, ones that are dependent on the countries. Sometimes even they discontinue, and you just kind of lose your shit. So that's kind of stupid, but that's how it be. Not to mention, if you buy a domain, it can get snagged if you don't realize that there is already a company that has a trademark. They can just snag your domain. So I always look on the trademarks before I buy a domain, because it's just not really worth fiddling with. And they can do it via structured process. is pretty obvious for them to do. So they will have no problem just taking your domain because they consider that squatting when you do that. Hey, Schmidt. And Uncle, welcome. Okay, so this is one contributor to our slow loading pages. It's just an icon library. Yeah, we work on a few different projects, but mainly the financial one, I'd say. I don't know why it didn't ban him. It just sometimes deletes messages. Let's see, so why did it delete that one? I think it's maybe said, yeah, that one shouldn't have been deleted. I don't know why it did. Maybe working on. Yeah, let me plug that. Yeah, I agree. Let me plug that in. So I'll put it in here. So can you explain why was this comment deleted, do you think, based on our prompt? I don't know why it's checking the diffs. That doesn't have anything to do with it. Yeah, it's been a while since there's been a model release, now I think about it. When was the last time I tried a new model? It's been at least 3 months. Bro. Oh, I see. I thought I was talking about some comment in the code base. Fair enough. Fair enough. My target goals. I look really long term, so you notice like there's a lot of people that are asking like short term. So the way I view these things is it takes years to build a business. Like you can't build it in a month or two. So I look long term. Probably I will evaluate after a year. Am I on a direction that's going to maybe a product I built that's gaining a little traction, this kind of thing. But I just consistent with my experience and kind of what I've seen looking around and who I know, it takes a while to build profitable software. If you guys see anything where it's like, I built profitable software in a month, maybe, but probably they're just trying to get your eyeballs because they're making money on your eyeballs, and they want to sell you stuff. Software is reasonably saturated, you know. There's a lot of, you know, maybe there's something here you can do in a month, maybe. I'm not going to claim that there is not anything, but you'd have to get really lucky or just find something that's pretty unusual. I got some kind of unfair advantage in Brazil after some software get popular in the US. Oh yeah, that's a great, and that, yeah, it's a very large theme, not only in creating software that it becomes like regionalized, but also investors look at that too, pretty considerably. They kind of compare, they have these like comps in different regions, like for e-commerce stores, all sorts of different software. And they kind of base the valuation models using these comps in the US, and they do a lot of projections based on them. So definitely it's a large theme of regionalized software for probably a decade now, but that's kind of cool that you found something. Obviously I'm in the US, not really so much I can take advantage of there. Yeah, exactly, Gary. Language region arbitrage. That's a good way to put it. You know, for example, right, Southeast Asia, very underbanked population, and you see regionalized software pop up that's taking advantage of that, just based off the U.S. Model, same stuff, and Chinese, you know, Chinese software companies too, but. Oh, right. So we were wondering why it was deleted. So it considered this to be a passive-aggressive question. Maybe a little bit too... Maybe the already triggered it. Oh, okay. Is this specific example? Yeah, we can remove that example. And that'll probably fix it. Cool. So I'll commit that. Cool. Update. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I want it to be, you know, just the right amounts. Basically, people that come here, not in good faith, just, you know, you can remove their stuff. It's fine, but it shouldn't be too far that people asking kind of just normal questions should not be removed. But it doesn't ban anyone; it just deletes the message. I probably won't hook it up to banning because, at least for not for a long time, until I'm like really sure that it's working well. Oh wait, why are we pulling these in? We shouldn't be for the normal pages. Hey, stop alert. It's not going to update until after the stream because I have to re-trigger it's not hot reloaded, so. But the answer is mostly working on the financial app and working on some of the other projects too. For the financial platform, I would call it. It doesn't ban you, it just deletes messages sometimes. cache, it didn't respond to you because there was a cooldown. I think it's still the cooldown. Whatever. Just wait a little bit and I'll ask it again. Just to make sure it's working. No, that was actually me, Gary. I'm testing it. There we go. That's the bot right there. Oh wait, that doesn't answer the question. Oh, it answers the first question, but it's not programmed to answer multiple questions. Oh, nice. Let me check that. I think I'm gonna lower the cooldown a little bit too. Exactly, Stoppler. Yeah, Rocky. So right now we're doing some optimizations. Hey, Paul, you're whitelisted, so you actually don't even go through the filter. You are totally bypassed. I'm actually going to whitelist Rocky and other people as well. Paula. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Chuck, 4.5 years. This is a timing issue when it's lazy loading. Yeah, Rocky, I usually check, I think all my versions are good on my projects. Unless you're saying there's one that literally just happened while I'm streaming. In which case, I haven't seen it. Or maybe yesterday or so. A Lang, not yet, but it's kind of a fun idea. We could maybe add it, I suppose. Hey, see you, Gary. Technology you're using for your UI. Yeah, just Tailwinds. I guess we use Lucid for the icons. That's pretty much it. Oh yeah, D3 for the charts. Hey, sweaty palms. I have to restart after those changes. We're making lots of config changes and things. Oh, you actually got you got hit by that exploit, Rocky? That sucks. Oh no, you didn't. Gotcha. You're saying they tried to. Gotcha. How do you even know they tried to do it though? Could be related to this, putting this here, this error. Maybe. $800 million monthly active users. Oh, ChatGPT rolling out ads. Am I gonna try it? I didn't even consider trying it. Would I try it? I'm not sure. I have to. I mean, maybe worth giving it a shot, I suppose. Oh, damn. Hey, Kamara. So probably got to restart after that. I'll put the probably money just gets less, like at the very end, like you say, 100 years from now, I think it will be kind of like Star Trek or something, where money's just not as important. Because most people have their basic needs sort of, but there is quite a bit of uncertainty there, which is like, historically people have always had value to the people you could call, the leadership. If you go back even in monarchy, the people still have a lot of value. They produce all the food, they produce goods, but there's a scenario in which, 100 years in the future, there could be a large segment of people that don't produce any, and that would be a first. Historically never happened. So it could be a little weird, like if the people in charge of, like, let's say a country don't need a large segment of the population. There's never been that. So don't know, a little strange. I don't have any predictions really, but I'm probably not going to be alive, I think, by then. So but obviously I still care, because it would affect potentially my kids if I have kids and things like this. But anyways, not really sure. Kind of weird. I try not to do any of that kind of stuff. I mean, I haven't. It's a pretty good rule not to break the rules on camera, I would say. But not that I'm doing it anyways. But that's just a good rule of thumb. How long does each project finish on average? And how many of you built already? I have some in the description you can take a look at. Gemini 3 Pro for design, I would say. Oh, 10th, and you're thinking Gemini 3 will be good for optimization purposes? Is that what you're thinking? I notice it's refetching this every time, which ideally it doesn't. Trying to build a quantum computer. That's pretty cool. Good luck. I don't even know why it added this. It's not even relevant to what we were doing. Oh, that's from before. That'd be nice with the open code if there's like an escape where I can. Wait, is 3JS getting pulled in for every page load? Hey, cool, Chuck. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Like, today we're doing some networking stuff over here. I wish I had more networking projects, because it's actually a lot of fun to let. But I can't really think of anything else that would help me. Let's build a continent. Hey, JSQ. We have some open source stuff that we made for the skills that we use. We use a few skills, and you can see these things as we made this. It's in the description if you'd like it. Yeah, we're cheating on cloud. It's true. You know what? I want to learn here as well. Let's list out the 3 most important things to, after bundling, to, and then give a percent for each, right? We're learning about what is creating the load time, right? I know bundling is expensive. Obviously, fetches can be expensive. What are the others that potentially could cause some extra loading time, and then list them by percentages. I'm moving this over. I'm noticing something a little strange. So we have this tool called the grepy that we use, and for some reason it stopped using it. So I'm wondering maybe grepy is down. Let me check. Because it's much faster when it's searching. It takes forever when it doesn't use it. I have to wait. So I'm going to test if it's going to do it over here as well. Hey, what are your thoughts on using no frameworks? Actually, I don't really see anything wrong with it. Like, if you want to just do vanilla stuff, like, sure. You know, whatever workflow you'd like, to build your thing. Might not be like the most time optimized path, but if that's what you want to do. Let's see, why aren't... Well, that is strange. Okay, there. So it's not, somehow our index got deleted or something. No? Yeah, you can run a little test, you know. Basically, you start your project without using a popular framework and then start with using the popular framework just as a learning experiment. And you can see, you know, what are some of the struggles that you run into. That way you kind of understand, like, intuitively, why do we need this thing? Or why do people use this? Granted that, again, you know, I probably wouldn't spend too long on that experiment, but if you're just trying to learn, that's could be a good path. Yeah. Definitely if your path is learning, why not, you know? Hey Vikram, how's it going? Building uses CLI and a VS Code fork IDE. Oh yeah, so I just I like it better. It's a little more lightweight and it's very customizable. It's the same reason I like NeoVim. Or you know, the reason is I don't need everything. I just need a few things, and everything else can just serve to kind of annoy over time, like kind of get in the way. I just like, the only thing I need is the terminal to interact with AI, and then I have my stuff to read the code, but it's totally separate. And I just do a hotkey to open this and look at the stuff and look at my docs, and that's it. That's all I need. Having extra stuff doesn't help me. You know what I mean? That's why I prefer this as well. But everyone likes their own stuff. So if you like the IDE, maybe you use a lot of the tools in the IDE, then, you know, why not? But it's pretty important to me that things are responsive, like when I'm using it. What? Who the hell came up with that user experience? So if you double click it, it reverts it. Why would I want that? Like, anyways, I'll just undo it. Jesus. I can't. bro. So another thing too is like, let's say you're highlighting it, it just auto copies the clipboard, so I can't select and delete, and I can't do escape to remove this. So I have to go like this. But I'm sure there's a way to delete all. It's just like, some of it's just getting used to using a new thing, but sometimes I'm like, okay. Oh, hey, Rocky. I take care of the database. Eventually, when I have users, I will use the dev database only. Or, yeah, pretty much that's what I would do. And then if you need to do a migration or something, you just got to review the script, you know? It's just how it'd be. I'm gonna test as this works. Oh, nice, actually, that's cool. I'm gonna use it here for a while. Just as a little test. Very cool. So we're focusing on the right thing, just the bundle basically, but we can maybe focus on the others later. Hey, Tantheon, I'm actually using max reasoning on this one here. It's like connection resets. Okay, looks like I'm gonna switch. Nice. Hey, Merit Traps, we're working of list and getting